Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Firstly, I would like to say the utmost gratitude toward God for letting us together in today's event with good and stable state of health.
Before proceeding, I would like to extend a warm welcome to our judges, Dinda and Professor Masito, that joining us to Zoom online.
And so to all respected speakers, lecturers, researchers, and all participants.
Once again, good morning and thank you very much for joining us on our biggest event to be with us here, and welcome to
the 8th International Summer Course on Tropical Animal Nutrition and Feed Technology IPB University. And my name is Dwi Robiato with my partner,
Alfat Leaulia.
And we are so honored and delighted to be here in front of the wonderful faces today to be your master of ceremony for today's event. So, ladies and gentlemen, for the upcoming session, we will focus on the main event for today's event. There is the student paper presentation competition. This event showcases the research and hard work of students, providing them with an opportunity to present their findings and also the ideas to an audience of peers and also professionals. So, without any further ado, we are delighted to present our amazing moderator, Dr. Nisa Nurmila Bhakti, Bachelor of Animal Science, Master of Science. To Dr. Nisa, time is yours. Thank you for the Master of Ceremony. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Welcome to the paper competition of International Summer Course 2024. My name is Nisa Nurmila Bata. I am a lecturer at Nutrition and Feed Technology Department. I am very honored to be the moderator for this session. In this session, we have two judges. The first one is Professor Masita, who joined with us with Zoom meeting. Professor Masita, are you with me? Professor Masita? Okay, Professor Masita will join with us later on. And for the second judges, we have Dr. Indah Wijayanti, lecturer at IPB University in the Department of Nutrition and Feed Technology. Good morning, Dr. Indah Wijayanti. Okay, the judges will assess the results of your group's work. Each group is given 10 minutes to present your paper. And after that, we will have a discussion session with the judges for 5 minutes. For all the participants, please pay attention to the group that is presenting. All right, we invite group 3 to present the results of their work. Okay, please give a bell to group 3.
I didn't expect that one. Oh, that's hard. Oh, you're the first one? Yeah. Wow.
The lucky first one.
The lucky first one.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
I hope you guys having a great day.
Okay.
Hello. Okay, hello everyone. My name is January Benedict Siloso, student from Central Luzon State University, the Philippines.
And I am Amalia Khadija Safina, Betty Zaidi, and I'm from UPM Malaysia.
Okay, in the previous days, we learned different things about nutrition, reproductive from our different lecturers, right? And we learned something like Ayon Simani from Indonesia, right? And I think this is a great opportunity for you guys to learn something from our respective countries, from the Philippines, Indonesia, and even Malaysia. So we are now going to explore the goat and duck species in Southeast Asia, its characteristics, nutrition, and even challenges. So, okay, the Philippine goat industry, the Philippine goat, native goat, dominates the goat population in the Philippines actually. This goat primarily raised for meat production. So the source of income in rural areas, it provides livelihood. It supports the economy of the country. And one of its advantages, includes it has adaptability, hardiness, resistance to common goat diseases such as mastitis, like tetanus, hemorrhagic septicemia when it comes to blood problems, something like that. So if we're going to assess its physical traits or characteristics, it has a small, stocky, low set. And you can easily recognize this breed of goat from the Philippines by its color and marking. Normally, it has red, white, black, or combination of these colors. Okay? And then it only weighs 24 kilograms. I know it's too low, right? And then the average milk production is 0.5 liter, and then the lactation period is 187 days. Now, just like other animals, Philippine native goat also requires, balanced nutrition. It also requires feed requirements. Yeah. Okay. These are the feeds required for, the Philippine native goat under certain age. Okay. For the first 3 days, we give them colostrum, just like other goats. And then for the first 4 days to 2 weeks, we give them milk, but we also add vitamins and minerals to boost their growth and development. And then for the 2 weeks to 16 weeks, we add grass, legume, like quality fresh forage, like vitamins and minerals, and then we ensure that we provide them at least 22% of food protein. And then for the 4 months up to kidding, we give them forage, vitamins and minerals. Same goes with, but in this time we give concentrates, at least 18 to 20% of food protein. Same goes with dry, pregnant, and backs actually. But the only difference is that we decrease the concentrate level of crude protein, 16 to 18%. And then lastly, for lactating animals, we give them forage, vitamins and minerals, and of course, concentrates. So most of these are given or offered ad libitum. So when we say ad libitum, it is actually like we make sure that it is available anytime. Right? Okay, next. So as you can see here, these are common Philippine feedstuffs that we use to feed our Philippine native goats. Okay, we have these concentrates, rice bran, corn grain, and copra meal. We have molasses. We know with molasses, it's a great source of energy supplement, right? We have different grasses as source of fiber, napier grass, paragrass, mombasa. We have different legumes like centrosema. We have madrid de cacao. I don't know if you're familiar with Glycidia septium. I don't know if you're familiar with that, but this is the one. And then the ipil-ipil, kind of yokosipala. We call it ipil-ipil. And then we have like, I'm sorry for this one, but it is the calcium phosphate. So we know that the calcium phosphate helps to prevent milk fever. And then the last one is steamed bone meal. Okay? Okay, as I mentioned earlier, the main problem of this breed, the Philippine native goat, is that it is beset by low productivity. Okay? So the Central Luzon State University developed a technology to solve this problem. So this three-way cross technology intended for both milk and meat production. So it is a crossbreed of at least 50% Boer, 37.5 Anglo-Nubian, 12.5 native. It can weigh up to 51 kilogram during its maturity stage, and then 240 days for lactation period, and can produce 1 to 1.25 liters of milk per day. Okay, next. Now, in the Philippines, just like Indonesia, we have two main seasons, right? We have dry and wet season. So feeds are abundant during wet season, and feeds are insufficient during dry season, right? Okay, with the help of Central Luzon State University Small Ruminant Center, they created actually a portable pellet mill to convert forage into pellets. So it ensures a year-round availability of high-protein, low-cost goat feeds, and it has several advantages actually. The first one is more efficient feeding. It gives better quality of feeds, faster growth, and gives more milk production, requires lesser space, and then can be stored at room temperature. And then lastly, it has longer shelf life. It can you can use this up to like 6 months or more than 6 months. Okay, the last one, Sure Feed for Goats. So it was actually developed by our former university president, Dr. Edgar Orden. So the main problem in the Philippines is that availability of feeds is highly unstable. Sometimes we have sufficient amount of feeds, sometimes it's limited. So the solution is forage-based fed feeds. It is actually customized for goats, made of locally available ingredients, nutritionally adequate, labor saving, and productivity increasing. So that's it. Thank you.
Okay.
Hello. Okay, so now I'm going to talk about the Malaysia local goat. So you have heard from John, right, about the Philippines goat. So for Malaysian goat, it is named Kacang goat. Its native habitat is local to Malaysia, and other than Kacang goat, it is also known as Licin, Kacang, and Kampung or village goats. Its physical appearance is quite distinct, where it is black to dark brown with a black line from its shoulder to its rear. It also has some white patches on its body and legs in some other example, but this one I show the one that has the black line. For its size and weight, the goat weight can be up to 45 to 60 centimeters, with length 60 to 80 centimeters. For the male, it can be around 25 to 32 kilograms, and for females, 18 to 27 kilograms. So when at birth, it will usually weigh around 1 to 2.5 kilograms. So the specialty of this goat species is its adaptation to the Malaysian hot weather, where it is highly adapted to hot, humid, tropical climates, and it is very resistant to parasite infestation, making it capable to thrive on a subpar forages. So it is also known for its fertility, where it usually gives birth to twins. Okay, so now this is the feed requirements for a kacang goat's diet, and it consists of soya bean meal, rice bran, and some others vitamins. And this commercial feed usually purchased from the local suppliers, while OPF was obtained from Kraton Oil Palm. OPF is oil palm. Next. Okay, so these are the challenges that is faced by this species. So firstly, it has quite a low population in Malaysia, and it is considered actually as endangered in some regions due to crossbreeding. So the highest population recorded of this species is in Kuala Pilah, Negeri Sembilan. So due to low population, it provides low meat yield as well. And also they have some competition from imported breeds because since this species does not really meet the market demands due to its low population. So we actually imported some other goat species such as boer goat, which have larger, heavier, and better milk yield. But the problem is the imported breeds are not well suited to the Malaysian climate. So it causes the high mortality rates among the imported breeds that are imported into Malaysia. So this is why they actually, I read this when I did research online, they actually did some crossbreed between the boer goats and the kacang goat to make an individual with large and high meat yield, but at the same time to be well suited to the Malaysian climate. And some breeding programs, we need systematic breeding strategies to enhance this growth and meat yield. But at the same time, we need to maintain the unique characteristic that kacang goats have to the Malaysian climates. So the market demands in Malaysia, usually for goat, it is ideal to have it weigh from 45 to 55 kilograms. But based on the characteristics that I mentioned, these species do not meet the market demands. And it also suffered a high inbreeding. So this is influenced because there is a low availability of pure breed. So almost all samples, it is obtained from small scale farmers. So there is a minimum genetic drift to permit exchange of genetic variation. So
I think that's all from me. So I can pass to our friend from online named Siti Mawada.
Okay.
Okay. Unfortunately, one of our group mates is not in the online Zoom, so we'll be here to present its part. So characteristics of Albaya duck. So Albaya duck from Amounti, South Kalimantan. So the main characteristic or distinctive feature of this duck is that it has a triangular body and it's in a standing position forms an angle of 60 degrees. So duck head is small and enlarged downwards. Peak and legs are yellow. So you can actually see, based on the figure here, that it has, a yellow beak, yellow feet, that you can distinguish this duck easily. So Alabaya duck have different phenotypic variations and performance sense when compared to other local ducks in Indonesia. And aside from that, Alabaya ducks as egg producers characterized by high productivity of eggs. I'm not quite sure about the explanation of these statements because I'm not quite familiar with this kind of species, but yeah, these are all the characteristics of these species. Okay, proceed to the next one.
Okay, so now these are the requirements and challenges faced by this species. So you can see the table where it shows like the effect of feeding alabio ducks with fresh golden snail on egg production and the quality. So it shows that when you feed fresh golden snail, it can increase the production and the quality of the goat species.
Oh,
Hello, everyone. That's it for our discussion. Thank you for listening. Oh, still have. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. We have challenge and solution for Alabayan duck. High diversity can reduce interest in the use of Alabayan duck as a production animal when the existence of the Alabayan duck is shifted as an indigenous genetic resource of Indonesia. So the identification and characterization of local duck populations is crucial to identifying of non-farm plasma and the development of breeding programs.
So I think that wraps up our presentation today. Thank you everyone for listening. This is all from Group 3.
Okay, thank you for the group three for the great presentation. Okay, all right, we will move to the discussion session. Maybe Dr. Indah Wijayanti or Professor Masita will give a question to the group three. For all the participants, is there any question for the group three?
Yeah. Ask question. He wants to answer a question.
One question for you.
Yeah.
About breeding of goat. I mean, in South Asia, specifically, yeah. We have so broader breed in our country, yeah. But mostly cannot meet the market or not the customer want. So what is the program or project that you can suggest to make this breed is better, to do genetically modification or something?
Pardon, ma'am, can you please repeat the question?
Yeah, usually in
Okay.
Asia,
Okay.
our breed of, for example, goat or cattle or sometimes also poultry.
As low productive, yeah.
Yeah, low productivity and also cannot meet the market.
In terms of,
need. Yeah.
okay, market needs.
Yeah, so what is your suggestion to fill this need because of this condition?
So basically, as a student, we need to really use the power of research. You know, as someone who has always been curious about different things, we can actually use our mind to fill this gap. Actually, so as what I have mentioned earlier, the three-way cross, we can really easily identify and recognize the difference of the production. So from 24 kilograms, it can now reach up to 51 kilograms. So that's the main reason why reason why we conduct research, why we seek for solutions to different problems. So I think my main suggestion, ma'am, is to really invest time and efforts to your local species to find solutions to improve the quality of your stocks. I think maybe this is our job actually to find solutions for this kind of problem. Yeah.
Okay, good. But the source of the breed in three ways also come from
The Philippines.
imported. Yeah, like bubur is not local in Philippines, right?
Yeah, bower is not actually locally in the Philippines, not local in the Philippines, and even like the Anglo-Nubian. But we chose bower because it can weigh up to like 70 plus approximately 70 kilograms. And for the Anglo-Nubian, it actually like a dual purpose. It can be for meat production and then for milk production. And the reason why we also included the native because native goats in the Philippines are very resistant to different kind of diseases. Yeah. So I think we need to still try our absolute best to conduct research. Yeah. We need that. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, John, for your answer. There is a question from Professor Masita in the chat box. I will read it for you. I heard you mention about high mortality and inbreeding. How to overcome this problem
High mortality.
and inbreeding?
I think this is in my part where it shows like high mortality among boer goats because it is imported and they cannot withstand diseases or the climate in Malaysia. So how to overcome this problem? There's a research. It's actually quite related to what John said, which involves like crossbreeding, where they make a research to actually find the genetics in both species that can like they can make an offspring that can withstand the climate in Malaysia and at the same time yielding high meat and also high population. So I can say that how to overcome this problem is by doing crossbreeding.
Okay, thank you for your answer. Maybe this is enough for the group 3 presentation. Okay, please give applause to group 3. Thank you, group 3, for your outstanding presentation. Okay, all right, we will move to the group 2, maybe. Group 2. Okay, group 2, please give your presentation. For the group 2, the time is yours. Ayo yang pas. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. We are from group 2. We want to present our paper with the title Nutritional Profiling of Ayam Cemani, exploring its unique dietary benefit and health implications. So I am Dia Ayushibani Utami and also my friend Rara Wulandari. We are from IPB University.
I'm Nur Safia Switi Muhammad Nurdin. I'm from University Putra Malaysia.
Okay, now we're gonna start our presentation, please. Okay, for the background, ayam cemani is a native chicken from Indonesia and also known as a black chicken. The main characteristic of this breed is that the body entirely black and the chicken interests not only for aesthetic or cultural value, but also it purpose for nutritional benefit because of ayam cemani meat result be also higher in protein and higher in protein content and lower in fat.
Introduction. Introduction. Ayam cemani chicken is from Indonesian original chicken from Indonesia, and the unique half is ayam cemani is all or black from inside and outside. Ayam cemani chicken is very local breed origin from Kedu Village, Temanggung City, Java Island, Indonesia. The most representative feature of ayam cemani chicken is that they are entirely black but internal and external. This condition is due to the hypermelanin pigments from the entire body, including the plug, palm, sac, chongmu, and eye. The unique characteristic is due to the phenotype known as melanosis, other than silky breed, and the ayam cemani chicken is now to be representative chicken breed trying the FM mutation. Next.
Okay, so now I'm going to present about the comparison of nutritional value between the ayam cemani and other chicken breed. So these are the as shown in this table, studied by Siddiq et al. 2024, they found that the cemani, the protein and total mineral content of the ayam cemani is higher compared to other breeds. And however, the lipid content of the ayam cemani is a bit higher compared to the ayam kampung. As you can see here, the protein for the meat of the ayam cemani is 18%. However, and the egg yolk of the ayam cemani contain with the MUFA, which is the monounsaturated fatty acid, which is contained with the 39.66%, and the linoleic acid with 14.54%. And also the minerals for the ayam cemani, it contains with 1.35%, and it contains with calcium, potassium, calcium, and also sodium, which with the content of the potassium is 420 milligram, and the calcium is 6.0 milligram, and also the sodium is 215 milligram. And for the lipid, the meat contain with the 3% of the lipid content, and not only protein, minerals, and lipid, it also contain with the phytochemicals, which is the melanin, which contribute to the black color of the ayam cemani, and also anthocyanin, which will increase the antioxidant activity of in the meat. Next. Okay, so these are two factors that contribute to the high protein level in ayam cemani. So the first one is feeding. So through feeding, the high content of protein and minerals in the ayam cemani is influenced by the feeding. So as you can see here, these are all the potential feedings that given to the ayam cemani. So the first one is the protein sources. As you can see, this one is the Canabalia ensiformis, which is the legumes, and the PSF maggots, and these are essential for the formation of the cells, tissues, and also the organs. And not only the protein sources, we also have the energy sources for that given to the ayam cemani, which are corn, rice, bran, sorghum, and also the cassava flour. And not but you guys must be wondering why ayam cemani the content of protein and minerals of ayam cemani is still higher if we given the same feeding with the same value of the protein and minerals to the other breeds. Why ayam cemani is still higher, slightly higher, because of the glucose binding compound. So in ayam cemani, the meat is contained with the higher glucose binding compound, which carnosine, which is the combinations of amino acids and also the histidine, which will provide the binding site for the glucose. This will prevent the destruction of protein. So in feeding in the feed or the ayam cemani, it contains with carbohydrate, right? So this carbohydrate will be digested into glucose, and higher glucose will bind to the protein and it will damage the protein. So glucose binding compound in this ayam cemani will prevent that from happening. So that's all from me. I will pass to the next presenter.
Okay, I will present about health benefit from ayam cemani. Okay, from the MITIC 2012, in their study found that the darker color meat contain almost double the iron and also zinc content compared to the pale color meat. And ayam cemani contain approximately 25% protein along with various metal, ions, and predominantly including calcium, iron, and also magnesium and zinc. Iron minerals, if we consume too high, it will cause heart disease and also type 2 of diabetes. But if we consume too low, it will cause anemia. And also zinc, it's also a requirement for glucose metabolism and antioxidant. And manganese is also micro minerals that function as metal activator for purified carboxylase and activate various enzymes. And the mineral selenium acts as antioxidant and can increase tocopherol or vitamin E activity. But with zinc, manganese, and also selenium, we just consume in little amount from it, because if we consume too high, it will be toxic. Okay, for the conclusion, I pass to my friends.
Okay, so for the conclusions, so ayam cemani is not only for the aesthetic and the cultural value, it's also the demand for the ayam cemani have been increases due to the high protein and also mineral and low lipid of that contain in the ayam cemani meat, and which has been increases the demand has been increases because nowadays the trends of lifestyle have been changes, because nowadays people are into to choose the healthy lifestyle. So that is why the ayam cemani should be commercialized because the demand is increases. That's all from us. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the group 2 for the great presentation. Okay, we will move to the discussion session. Is there any question for the group 2? Okay, Fadli.
Morning everyone, my name is Fadli. I'm from IPB University. I want to ask about ayam cemani. Thank you very much for the great presentation. I want to ask about glucose binding compound on the chicken cemani meat. So is the glucose binding compound will still have the effect after it cooked? And if will it have the glucose binding compound in the diabetic patient? Will it help, or is there no study about that, about the further utilization of glucose binding compound in the culinary or dishes? Thank you very much.
Okay, so thank you for the questions. So for the cooking, I don't find the study for in that field. But for the disease, yes, it will help as it will bind to the glucose, so it will decrease the glucose level in the blood. So for the diabetics patients, so if you consume this the ayam cemani chicken, ayam cemani meat, it will help to improve the diabetes in for the diabetic patients. Yes, that's all from me.
Thank you very much. That's not bad.
Okay, thank you for your answer. Is there any question for group 2? Okay.
Thank you very much for your very nice presentation, yeah, and then insightful because we see the potential of the Cemani chicken, yeah. But in Indonesia, we are not so not easy. But do you know ayam Cemani mean in Indonesia is also connected to the some not so. I mean, what like dukun, you know? Yeah, mystic or something related with yeah, not religious but some ritual that yeah we have yeah black magic or something like that. Because of that, maybe in Indonesia not so common to eat or to make soup from Cemani chicken. But because of that too, high price of ayam Cemani because that ritual, yeah, for specific usage. So as animal scientists in the future, how can you deliver the message of that kind or potential good potential of ayam Cemani, certainly in health because low lipid, high protein, and also rich in mineral content. Yeah, how can you deliver that message to the people? Thank you.
For me, I think because of a lot of beneficial of ayam cemani, as a scientist, we can make more research about it to, and also maybe we can use we can into the genetically like Prof. Cece did with ayam IPB. I think now it's D4, and I think we can make it like commercial with research there about ayam cemani with we modified the genetically so it not can be so higher in price, and also we can make a campaign to inform and to deliver the message like ayam cemani is so ayam cemani have a lot of nutritional benefit, and it really can be one of the functional food in the future because of the nutrition, the protein, and also lower lipid. I think that's something.
I want to add something. So maybe we can IPB University can start to promote and also the commercialize, and also can what do you call it? Can start this breed in this university, and then because this IPB university is the large university that can influence people like how on their research. So I think that they can use start to commercialize this breed to the maybe can start to like famous
Promotion.
restaurant
Yeah.
yeah, so that people can start to know about the ayam cemani and how it's beneficial to us. Yeah,
Thank you. Yeah, like festival of ayam Cemani recipe or disease using ayam cemani as the ingredient.
Okay, thank you for the group two for the good question. Okay, Professor Masito, is there any question for the group two? Professor Masito? Oh no, okay. Okay, I think this is enough for the group two. Please give your applause for the group two. Thank you, group two, for the great presentation. We will move to the next group. It will be group five. Group five. Group five. Online. Okay, group five will join us with online. Group five.
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, please give your presentation. For the group five, the time is yours.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. I'm Gibran as your moderator, and this is Group 5. Today, we will discuss about the impact of lemuru fish and oil and African leaf on cholesterol reduction and antioxidant enhancement in quail eggs. So before we jump to the material, I would like to introduce to our team. My name is Jalur Gibran Fakhira from IPB University. There is Farah Laksmi Kamalanatan from Airlangga University and Dian Eka Darmayani from University of Islam Malang. So the reason we choose this topic because quail egg have several benefits for our body nutrition. However, it also have a negative effect for our body. So quail egg is quite affordable in the market, but also it has high nutritious because it contains 13.1% protein, which is higher than the chicken egg. The chicken egg is only have 12.7% protein. Quail egg also delicious. That's why people love to consume it because it has rich in flavor. However, quail egg also have a high in fat and cholesterol. It has higher than any other eggs. So in this slide, we'll show you the total cholesterol level in eggs. As you can see, according to research by Biatmoko 2012, the cholesterol content in duck egg is only 140.62 milligram, while the quail egg is 4 times bigger, which is 632.46 milligram. Next. So there are two additional feed ingredients to reduce cholesterol level in quail eggs, which is lemuru fish oil and African leaves. So what is lemuru fish oil? Lemuru fish oil is lemuru fish processing waste oil obtained from the Muncar area in East Java. Lemuru fish has an oil content of 4.5 until 11.8%. So lemuru fish is rich in omega-3, vitamin A, antioxidant, and omega-6, and also USFA.
African leaves, also known as Vernonia amygdalina. African leaves contain compounds in the form of flavonoids, saponins, and tannins to reduce cholesterol levels. They also have the effect of inhibiting cholesterol absorption and inhibiting cholesterol synthesis through the enzyme HMG CoA reductase. And again, it contains flavonoid, polyphenol, and antioxidant. African leaves will be made into juice from 3 to 5 shoots. Then the leaves are soaked in water for 24 hours in marination. Making African leaf juice is done by adding 200 milliliters, which is 66% of water, to 100 grams, which is 44% of African leaf. Leaves and water are blended together. As for the lemuru fish oil, it is mixed into animal feed in several different doses. This study used 3 treatments, L0 as the control, L1 as half dose trial, which is about 1.5%, and L2 as a full dose trial, which is 3%. As for the experimental design, the use of a comparison of lemuru fish oil and palm oil in feed and the dosage of African leaf juice. Each treatment factor was repeated 3 times. Each test consists of 3 quails. The first is the 3% palm oil without African leaves in 65 milliliters of water, 4 ml of African leaves in 65 ml of water, 6 ml of African leaves in 65 ml. Secondly, we have the 1.5% lemuru fish oil and 1.5% of palm oil, and with the same conditions as before, without African leaves in 65 ml of water, 4 ml of African leaves in 65 ml water, and 6 ml of African leaves in 65 ml. And lastly, we have the 3% lemuru fish oil with the same conditions as before. As for the results, there is a significant interaction between the use of feed containing lemuru fish oil and African leaf juice in drinking water on quail eggs mass production. As for the diagrams, we have the hen day production with control of 27.51% and African leaves in 4 ml 36.51% and 6 ml with 38.01%. As for the mass production, we have 381.47 grams for the control, and for the 4 ml, we have the 513.36 grams. And lastly, in the 6 ml, we have 555.32 grams. What we can conclude is that higher African leaf juice concentrations in drinking water improve both egg production and mass. And there is also a significant interaction between the use of lemuru fish oil in feed and African leaf juice in drinking water on the FCR of laying quail. FCR indicates how efficiently the feed is converted into egg mass. So a lower FCR value signifies a better efficiency. So these results show that the adding of African leaf juice to the drinking water significantly improves the feed conversion ratio and making the feed more efficient in producing egg mass. This is just the diagrams of the results produced. So in FCR on African leaf juice, the control is 9, and the 4 ml is 5.89, 6 ml is 5.58, and this is the FCR based on lemuru fish oil, where the control is 8.33, the lemuru 1:1 is 5.95, and the lemuru 3:0 ratio is 6.18. This result indicates that the use of lemuru fish oil in feed also improves the feed conversion ratio, but not as drastically as the African leaf juice.
And the results showed that the use of lemuru fish oil in feed had a very real effect on increasing egg weight and albumin weight, and had a real effect on increasing the color of quail egg yolk, but had no real effect on egg yolk weight, white and yolk, egg yolk and egg white diameter, shell thickness, and weight yolk index, and Hawk unique egg unit. The use of lemuru fish oil can increase egg white and albumin levels of quail eggs. The increase in egg weight is due to an increase in egg albumin levels. The increase in egg albumin level is suspected to that lemuru fish oil used in the study contains proteins dissolved in oil. Albumin or egg white is the part of the egg that has a very high protein content. Now, the formations of albumin is greatly influenced by protein intake, protein digestibility, and protein absorption in the livestock's body. Proteins absorbed in the body undergo a biosynthesis process to be converted into eggs. We can also see the diagrams. No. We can also see the diagrams for egg weight is lemuru full is highest, 11.36. And for albumin weight, lemuru ratio 1:1 is the highest, 6.1 and 4. Furthermore, the use of lemuru fish oil can also improve the color of the egg yolk. Now, this increase in the color of the yolk occurs because lemuru fish oil contains AHA, DHA, and color-forming pigments in the yolk. The additions of lemuru fish oil in the feed will increase the amount of pigment that is digested and formed into eggs, so that the color of the yolk can increase. We can also see on the diagram and on the picture. So your colors, the highest in the lemuru, ratio 1:1. Okay, the use of African leaf juice can increase the height of the yolk. The height of the yolk is affected by the intake of protein and fat in the ration. African leaves have active compounds in the form of flavonoids. Now, flavonoid compounds are known to be able to increase the populations of lactate using bacteria in the body of livestock, so that they are able to maintain pH stability. An increase in the populations of lactic acid microbes in the body will have an impact on increasing protein digestibility. Now, lactic acid bacteria are able to produce protease enzyme. Increased digestibility of protein in feed will increase the height of whites and also the height of egg yolks. There was an interaction between the use of lemuru oil in feed and African leaf juice in quail drinking water on egg weight and Hawk unit. The Hawk unit is one of the physical quality parameters that functions to know that freshness of eggs. Now, the best treatment in increasing the Hawk of quail units to give lemuru fish oil in a ratio of 1:1 with palm oil and African leaf juice with a dose of 4 milliliters of cold drinking water. The application of lemuru fish oil in feed will contribute to the content of unsaturated fatty acid in feed, it has easily oxidized properties. Now, the oxidation process for a long time will causes oxidative stress. Oxidative stress can be prevented by administering antioxidants in the form of African leaf juice. Furthermore, the additions of African leaf juice helps to hold stress more optimally in poultry because African leaf juice produce antioxidants and active compounds in the form of phenols and flavonoids. We can also see on the diagrams in yolk egg, Africa 4 milliliter is highest, and for hog unit is Africa ratio 1:1 is the highest. So, based on the result of several research data, it is known that the physical quality and productivity of eggs are affected by the treatment of lemuru fish oil and African leaves. The color of quail egg yolk has increased due to the use of lemuru. This is potential for an increase in fatty acid and cholesterol. Currently, testing of fatty acid and cholesterol levels is being carried out.
Okay, thank you everyone for listening. Is there any question or feedback?
Okay, is there any question for the group 5? Do you have a question for the group 5? Maybe from the Professor Masita side, is there any question? Okay, there is a question from Professor Masita. What does means by significantly increase in mass production? How the African leaves and lemuru oil contribute to these increases? Okay, please group 5, you can answer this question. Okay, group 5. Is there any response for a question from Professor Masita's side?
Wait, we still discuss it.
Okay. Please considering your time, group 5. You just have 5 minutes in this Q&A session. Okay, group 5.
Wait, ma'am.
Okay, maybe
I think I'll answer this question. It's how
okay.
Lemuru fish oil and African leaf juice contributes to egg mass production. So I guess in Lemuru fish oil is very rich in omega-3 fatty acids, particularly EPA and DHA. These fatty acids are very essential for the overall health and productivity of poultry. And it also contains anti-inflammatory properties, which can reduce stress and improve the immune response in quails. So this can all lead to better overall health and higher production rates. As for the African leaf juice, it's very rich in antioxidants, which can protect the cells from oxidative stress, overall improving health and of laying quails and leading to increased egg production. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your answer. Okay. Okay. Okay, maybe this is enough for the group 5. Please give your applause for the group 5. Okay, for the next, we invite group 6 to present your work. Group 6, are there any members of group 6 in the Zoom meeting? Group 6. Group 6 consists of Dakshayani Dewi, Abe Eriko, Naila Rahma. I think Naila Rahma in this, okay, Dakshayani Dewi in this Zoom meeting, yeah. Dakshayani Dewi, Naila Rahma, and Ramadhani Adam Wibisono. Please, group 6, the time is yours. Group 6, are you with me? Dakshayani Dewi or Ramadhani Adam or Naila Rahma Nur Sobah? You can present your paper. Group 6. Okay, we will move to the group 1. Maybe group 1 first, yeah, before group 3. Okay, group 1, the time is yours. After group 1, group 6, yeah.
Guys.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning, everyone. So we are from group 1, and our title is the Precision Technology, the Issues Management of Livestock in Different Countries, which we will be presenting on the country of Malaysia, Philippines, and also Indonesia. And our paper is based on the lecture of Prof. Despal about the precision technology. So first, what is issues management? So issues management is the management of the issues
in the livestock farming, and it is actually a crucial aspect of the livestock reproductive strategies to enhance the breeding efficiency. And stress management include a lot of things, but we are focusing on the stress synchronization and also stress detection. And it also requires careful consideration of various factors like the variability of the response of the animals to the treatments, and also the devices. So first, I'll be presenting on the precision technology for stress synchronization. And I'll be focusing on the stress synchronization specifically in Malaysia. So in Malaysia, the livestock farming operated on small scale, and it is also dominated by smallholder farmers. And however, there's a beef crisis where the meat is insufficient to meet the supply demand of the population. So the scientists and the researchers are introducing the stress synchronization, which is a method to align the female animal heat cycles to facilitate more efficient breeding in the livestock farming. So one method of the stress synchronization is the progesterone treatment using controlled internal drug release CDR device. So this is a method. So there's a lot of method under stress synchronization, but I'll be focusing on using on the progesterone treatment using the CDR device. So CDR device is actually a progesterone releasing intravaginal device that inject the progesterone into the animal in the vagina, and this is to delay the estrus, which is the heat of the animal. And then the method will work by maintaining the progesterone level in the animal, which will suppress the ovulation. So once the CDR device is removed, so the sudden drop of the progesterone will trigger the onset of estrus in the animal. So there are a lot of advantage of this treatment. So the first one is that it can predict and control the timing of estrus. So from a previous study, it stated that we found that 90% of the females exhibited heat signs 24 hours after the CDR removals. So when we use the CDR device, we can actually predict and we can control when we want to do the artificial insemination, and also it will lead to efficient breeding process. And the next one, the progesterone treatment will also result in higher pregnancy rate. So this can be seen in a recent study where there's a 37.3% of pregnancy rate in the treated groups compared to other groups, which is only 14.2%. So when there's a increase in the pregnancy rate, there will be more number of livestock progenies, and this will lead to the greater overall herd productivity. And then the next one is the progesterone treatment can increase the conception rate. So this we can see this from a previous study too, where the 33.3% and 50% increase for primiparous and multiparous groups respectively. Primiparous means the female is giving birth for the first time, and multiparous, she's giving birth more than 2 times. And then so by using the progesterone treatment, we can plan when we want to do the artificial insemination to lead to breeding success. However, even though the progesterone is good and gives high productivity of the herd, but there are also some disadvantages, or I will call as some problems that occur by using the progesterone treatment. And the first one is the high cost of the CDR device and hormonal treatments. So as we know, the livestock farming are usually in Malaysia, they are usually managed by smallholder farmers. So it might be a bit costly for them to buy this device and also for the hormone treatments. And the cost doesn't just include that, it also include the proper management and monitoring of the animals. And then the next problem that occur is the variability and response of the animals to the treatment. So this variability can be
influenced by genetic background, nutritional content, and also health condition of the animal. And some animal may respond well to the progesterone treatment, but it may be less effective to another animal. And the next one is the need for precise measurement and control of numerous factors. So the factors such as the progesterone and hormone profile, the time of ovulation, and also the time of insemination, the appropriate time for insemination. So it will be difficult for the farmer to actually control all these factors because they will need the specialized equipment and also detailed knowledge in this field. And then the last one is the impact of prolonged progesterone treatment. So even though progesterone is needed for the reproductive cycle, but extended exposure to the progesterone can actually alter the cervical mucus of the female genital tract, genital tract, and also reduce the sperm motility. So this will lead to inefficiency of the breeding process. So next, I'll pass to
Thank you for the opportunity. So, same as Malaysia, in Indonesia, we have livestock farming is operating in a small scale. It's between 3 until 10 livestock in one farmer. And as we all know, female cows cannot be fertilized naturally, so we need to fertilize it with artificial insemination. So the number of cows on the farmer is not reduced and exhausted. It's even better if the number of livestock will increase from the artificial insemination. And in Indonesia, the common way to do estrus synchronization is with induced hormones from prostaglandin, GnRH, and progesterone. The hormones will work together to make regular estrus in the livestock. Next. And after we do induced hormones, we will detection estrus. We can see from the estrus characteristic, such as reddish color of the cow's vulva, tightening in the vagina, decrease and loose appetite, and mucus discharge from the vulva. But or we can do rectal examination. I usually so in our farmers, we usually use rectal examination to know if the cause is in estrus cycle or not. But next, it will hurt if we do in a large population. So I think the precision technology is the best way so we can do in Internet of Things, and it can make our job more easily. But in Indonesia, precision technology is still in early stage. So the challenges of precision technology in Indonesia are technology availability and then personal training, and so the cost. But in 2023, Saputra et al. Has made a system to estrus detection in precision technology using IoT or Internet of Things. As we all know, Internet is living with us for now. So Saputra and his friends make monitoring system based on IoT, use infrared temperature sensor and Android application color sensor. So the first things that Saputra do is infrared installation and temperature sensor, and we will and color sensor with RGB, and then after we got the data, it will send to the Node NCU. I think it's a system from the data bank. After that, if the data sensor from temperature, color, and the vulva heat is in estrus
data detection, it will notify us in our Android. And from the paper, the accuracy of external detection is about 99%. I think it's a good way to detection of estrus in our livestock with precision technology. Okay, the next one is from my friend from Philippines. We will listen from her.
And good morning, and we will also talking about estrus detection. This is like the continuation of Kiko's discussion. So estrus detection is like comes after the synchronization. Can you take it long? Okay. It is like after the estrus synchronization. So we will detect if the animal will having a heat after after the estrus is synchronized. So in Philippines, I think Kiko already have like the most latest study in Indonesia, but I got a study from Philippines like from 2020, and it is from a group of electronic engineering in Technological University of the Philippines in Manila, and they conduct like they create a system that will detect the estrus of the animals in a barn. So it is just like it is conducted in the Belen Dairy Farm in San Ildefonso, Bulacan, in Philippines. So they titled their paper as Smart Dairy Cattle Farming and in Heat Detection Through the Internet of the Things. It is the IoT that Kiko said earlier. So let's dive in. Okay, as you see here, I stated the problem. The main problem in estrus detection is the capacity to detect estrus precisely and thoroughly is essential to dairy animal fertility. So sometimes not all the dairy animal shows a specific sign of estrus. So sometimes the animal having the estrus or in heat, but with the farmer via like only on-site detection, they will not see that the animal already showing the signs of detection. But by the technology that this student have developed, it become more precise to like detect the estrus when it is still happening. So in here, they do the smart farming. So at first, we define the smart farming first. So what is smart farming? It is said here that the practice of intelligent agricultural management based on the technical data acquired from the practice with the objective of increasing level of quality production and environmental protection. So smart farming basically is about introducing technology to the farming and lessen the traditional way of like gathering data. So it is more on putting in a modern way. So in smart farming, they introduce the Internet of the Things. So we define these things. So the Internet of the thing, it described as the network of physical objects or the things that are embedded with sensor software and other technologies for the purpose of connecting and exchanging data with other devices and systems over internet. So we know that we are in internet era now. So it is good thing to use this as a in like in this field, in our field in agriculture, so that we can get the most precise and precise data that we need in our field. So next. So this is the system design that the students made. So this is they put like the input, the data will be gathered via cameras that is being put at the top of the roof of the barn, and then the camera is those cameras are sensors. It serves as a sensor that capturing the live feeds at the barn, and it is connected to the IoT system. And the live feeds that these cameras are collecting, they made into frame and perform the processing
checking if there's estrus happening on all the cattle and buffaloes in the farm. And the farm that when the estrus detection parameters are satisfied, those camera sensor will send a signal to the system unit of the system, and it will process an information that will also throw a signal to the Arduino Uno, that's a microcontroller that will also send notification to the device that the owner or the proprietor of the farm, that it will notify that your dairy animal is having estrus now. And the system unit also sends signal to the web server, so there is always a copy in the cloud database, so that the data will be later on gathered in a precise manner. And this is only the system design. And the next one, we will see at the next slide the hardware setup. So this is the setup in the barn. So we can see here at figure B, the cameras at the top. And here we can see this is the system unit we were talking earlier. So this one, the orange one, it is the network video recorder. It is like the one that getting the signal from the cameras. And the yellow one, this is the laptop, the system unit where the data are processed. And this is the Arduino Uno, the microcontroller. And this one, router for the internet. So everything are recorded on the cloud database. The next, this is the live feed of the in-frame estrus detection though. So there are four dairy animals in here, but I think this one is the male one. The system detected that this cow is having an estrus, and they confirm it because the male one is already mounting it. And this one, these two cow, they're having an estrus. So the green, I think the squares are the one that confirm if they're having their estrus. Then next. So this is the result of the estrus. They conducted their study for about 4 months. So in a span of 4 months, they involved 1 bull, 1 cow, and 17 cows. So in span of 10 months, they give the animals with 10 hours each day daylight, and at the night they give it an artificial light. And as a result, after 4 months, they detected 4 standing heat via this app detector, and it is identified via the farmer. They identified it is like it's accurate for what they are finding under what they see, and they compare on what the application says, and then they come up with the result of 2 true positive and another 2 false positive. So as a result, unlike the other device the other system that Kiko said, that the accuracy is almost 100. But in here, their study way back on 2020, the accuracy is almost 50% efficiency. So it's still not that efficient back at that time, but the Kiko's paper is much advanced now, much later. So I think that it can be detect the estrus now much precisely because they develop the most technology. And as a conclusion, so reproduction is the most crucial part in animal production. So all the farmers aims to multiply their herds. So we want to always reach our desired outcome, so that we do our very best to ensure that in the process from estrus synchronization to estrus heat detector until to the administration of artificial insemination, make sure that
we're able to get the best outcome. So these technologies have the best possibility to to increase the outcome in the future. That's all. Okay. Thank you, Group 1, for your outstanding presentation. Is there any question for Group 1? Maybe who is this?
Okay. Okay, very nice and long presentation. You have 10 times actually, at 10 minutes. Yeah, this is a future technology for the farmer. But actually, also in Indonesia, we have 98% of farmer is traditional farmer. So there are very age and also level of education is also usually around second grade or SMP or SMP high school. Okay, so using this future technology, I think it's for the future maybe young generation want to be farmer, yeah. How long, in your opinion, we can ready for this future technology and compare to this is modern and but in biological nature of the cow, yeah, to detect stress compared to biologically the cow can detect the estrus and using this IoT. How about the precision that you mentioned? Yeah, if we apply in the farmer, local farmer or traditional farmer, yeah, and consider also the farmer. Maybe we need training them set up the device and they can understand how it works.
Okay, thank you for the question. I think I want to answer. In Indonesia, as we all know, is more than 50% is traditional farmers and only having a small livestock. So I think the precision technology we can use is in the larger scale is about maybe in 5 or 10 years ahead, and maybe because as we all know, our farmer is only graduated from senior high school or only elementary school. But I think in the future, we are as a young generation can share our knowledge to the farmer. I think it's possible to do it, but for now, it's still it's still far for do the precision technology. Indonesia is still in the early stage from this because we need a lot of resources to implement the precision technology, such as the technology, and then the cost is expensive to. This in my opinion.
Okay, there is one question from Professor Masita in chat box. Why the conception rate are much more higher in the multiparous compared to primordial female goats? And for the second question, what is the most important AI tools, technology application, or IoT needed to increase the farm production? Okay, please answer. Okay, so for the first question, why the concession rate is much higher in multiparous compared to pairous? So this is because the multiparous, as we know, is the female that given birth for the second or more times. So the conception rate is the pregnancy rate and also the rate of detecting the heat. So for as we know, and for the first time, it might be a bit there might be things that happen, like there might be some problems for the first time, which is the pre-virus. So for multivirus, because the female are experienced, they have experienced this before. So they know what, I mean like, because so the reproductive system of the female is familiar with the hormone exchange and also with the progesterone treatment by the CDR. So it will be, they are more experienced and they can adapt more to the device, to the progesterone treatment compared to the first timer, which is the virus. And for the second question.
For the second question is, the Farmashita asking if among those technologies, who's the most needed to increase the farm production? So in my opinion, so it is all of the technologies are important, but if we need to choose only one, I need to go to the like the one that Mira presented, the synchronization, because without the first one, the heat also didn't happen. The in heat will not happen. So it is important to first align all the to make sure all of them will having an ovulation at the same time, so that you can move on to the next process, which is the detection. So without the first one, it is impossible to detect and give it on the next stage. So this is my opinion.
Okay, thank you, Group 1, for your outstanding presentation. Maybe this, oh, John will ask the question. Okay, John, please ask your question.
Just want to hear.
Hello, hello. I just want to hear your perspective regarding this question, right? Okay. With the technological advancement, right, we have various technologies created by different researchers, right? So, but we also need to consider the traditional farming activities or system, right? So my question is, would it be a problem if we embrace too much or heavily rely on using technologies? And how far should our boundary line be in the use of these technologies? Like what we can do to balance the use of traditional and the use of technologies. Because we cannot ignore the use of traditional method, because it emphasizes, number one, cultural heritage, number two, sustainability, and number three, and most importantly, environmental impact. Thank you.
So on your question, we are not like walking backwards, we're walking forward, so that all of us are looking for advancement, right? Modernization. So we are not saying here that we neglect the traditional way. We're only presenting or proposing a much easier way using the technology. This is the purpose why technology is developed. It developed to make the life easier. And in the presentation, mostly, just like Kiko said, the precision technology in here are made for a larger scale, so that think about it. If you're going to manually look for the heat detection, or only wait for the natural ovulation of the dairy animal in their own natural way, it could be a lot of cost in the production. So we want the best desired outcome with the most like shorter time using this technology. So we are not disregarding the traditional way, but we know the reality that we need to like work on our livestock, on our food, because the population of the world is continuous growing. We need to invest on how the food will be produced in a shorter time, in a larger scale. So we need the help of the modern technologies to do that. But as you say, maybe it is hard, like Kiko said, that to introduce it to the traditional farmer, but they are not. I don't want to misinterpret this, but they are not the market of that technology. The market of the technology are the larger scale farming, the large farms that produce large harvests that supply the market demand of the larger population. So that's all. I hope it answers your question.
Can you respond?
I think
Hello. I just want to hear the stand of Ms. Mira. I'm only asking about the boundaries. I'm not saying that we neglect either of the two, right? Both of which are important because the world is revolutionary. We are looking for changes. We are looking for advancement. We are looking for all that, right? But I'm asking only for the boundaries, where our boundary lines should be in the use of these technologies. Thank you.
Okay, sorry for misinterpret your question. So for the one that you asked about the boundaries, I think because I would say because you asked also how to balance it, right? So the farmers, as we know, they know about the traditional one, and the researchers they know about the technology one. So I will say, what if we combine and we make a collaboration? Because it would be hard for the farmers to learn everything by themselves. So it's like a good idea to actually put researchers into like a lot of like into the farm and also to educate the farmer. And at the same time, for example, for the manual, sometimes the technology cannot detect all the heat or cannot synchronize all this there might be problems also, there might be technical errors. So this is when we need human method. This is when we need the traditional method too. So I will suggest on the collaboration of both the farmer and researcher. And if you remember when we went to the Buminaria farm, so the owner also said that there's like certain problems in teams, and then he also need like collaboration from the researchers. And we also have like a lot of students coming out from the course of animal science, biology. So these students and these researchers are the one that should help the farmers, and the farmers can also help the researchers at the same time. So I will suggest on the collaboration. Okay, thank you, Group 1, for your answer. I think this is the end of your section, yeah. Thank you. Please give your applause to Group 1. Okay. After Group 1, we will move to the Group 6. Group 6. Are you with me? Ramadhani, Naila, or Dakshayani Dewi? Would you like to present your work? Group 6. Group 6. Will you present your work? Okay, there are no response from the Group 6. I think the time for Group 4. Group 4. Group 4 consists of Nurtania Sudarmi, Nilasha, Fauzan Baraputra, and Muhammad Nazmi. Are you with me? Group 4 or Group 6? Group 4. If there is no response in the chat box. Yes, Group 4. Okay, Nilasha. Group 4. Would you like to present your work for Group 4?
Nilasha, Nurfania, Muhammad Nazmi, and Sadbara. Okay.
Yes, sorry, we still trying to share screen. Sorry.
Okay, please. Okay, for the group 4, the time is yours.
Hello, good morning, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes, you can.
All right, so today we're from group 4 and we would like to present about ruminant nutrition. Right, next. So our team members consist of Nortania, myself Nilasha, Fauzan, and Nazmi. Right, next. For the project overview, ruminant animals are animals that chew and regurgitate their food more than once and digest it multiple times in different stomachs. So these animals are quadruped mammals with toes, hooves, and chew the cud. They generally have 4 stomachs with different characteristics, which are used at different stages in digestion. So here we'll explain briefly about how does the ruminant digestive system works. So in ruminants, it starts from the mouth, continues down to the tongue. They have salivary glands, which produce saliva for buffering the rumen pH, esophagus, and the 4-compartment stomach, which consists of the rumen, reticulum, omasum, and abomasum. Then it's followed by the pancreas, gallbladder, small intestine, which also consists of 3 parts, the duodenum, jejunum, and ileum, and lastly, the large intestine. So from the cecum, colon, and it ends at the rectum. So for the 4 compartment of the stomachs in ruminants, first is the rumen, which is on the left side of the animal, and it's the largest stomach compartment. So for the rumen, it acts as a storage place for feed, and it also for fermentation. So the environment in the rumen favors for growth of microbes, and these microbes will help to digest and ferment feed within the rumen and make volatile fatty acids. The next is the reticulum, which is a pouch-like structure in the forward area of the body, and it's close to the heart. Here, heavy or dense feed and metal objects eaten by the cow will drop into this compartment. The next is the omasum, which is a globe-shaped structure. It contains leaves of tissues and it helps to absorb water and other substances from the digestive contents. And the last compartment is the abomasum, which is known as the true stomach of a ruminant. So this is the only compartment which is lined with glands, and these glands release hydrochloric acid and digestive enzymes which are needed to break down the feeds. Right, next, I'll pass to the next person. Thank you.
Okay. Nutritional enrichment of ruminants. 1. Animal feed ingredients important to understand the nutritional needs of livestock. The nutritional requirement for ruminant livestock composition are around 2 and 3% based on the dry matter depending on the animal's body weight. 2. We also have to know digestibility, a conditioner of livestock with energy content, with perspective, size, heat stress, and gender. With energy consumed by livestock can be utilized in the three ways: providing energy for activity, convert it into the heat, and store as body tissue. Three, extensive feed energy consumed after meeting the needs of normal growth and metabolism is actually stored as feed. Energy can be in the form of the metabolism energy, TDN, total digestibility, nutrient, animal nutritional needs also include crude protein, crude feed, crude liver as. 4. Apart from that mineral needs, must also the bis contribute include CEA, P, Mg, K, and A, Cl, C, ATC. Vitamin A, D, and water must also be considered so livestock nutritional needs can be met. International standard of ruminant livestock feed often used of recommended institute by the National Research Council NRC. NRC published a series of publications of the as nutrient recommendations of the domestic animals that provide recommendations on the national needs livestock animals, including the cow, sheep, goat, and other animals. The publication includes information about the needs of the essential nutrients such as protein, energy, minerals, and vitamins for various livestock and livestock products levels. By the standard can reduce the loss setting up feed. Star ruminants feeds used in regional other than NRC are SNE, Indonesian National Standard. The example maternity of mature location cow 200 kilogram LV 330 crude protein 311 300 CA 60 411 milk production nutrient of milk of different fat 3% fat milk 28
Crude protein. Crude protein.
crude protein 78 CA 2 pound 73 P 1 pound 68
Okay. This is
SNE.
This is sample for SNE.
This is sample of SNE. Feed filters and forage. 1. Dry forage and high. Dry forage and liquids. All types of forage and straw that are cut and dry. This is class contains crude fiber more than 10% of the whole content more than 35%. 2. Fresh forage at the pasturage. This group is all types forage provided in fresh from wet hair, cut or not. Examples: elephant grass, king grass, field grass, etc. 3. Silage. This group is limited for forage silage, grass, legumes, etc., including trees, grain, root, and fiber silage. 4. Energy source with ingredients container less than 20% crude protein and less than 18% crude fiber, and 29% we call content, example, grains, roots, and or tubers. Vegetables and prey. Protein source is ingredient container containing more than 20% crude protein. These ingredients can come from animals or plants. For example, meatball meat, fish meal. 6. The mineral, the egg, for example, limestone, this cytosine and mineral matter. 7. Source of vitamin A, G, B, concentrate in corn, riboflavin, beta-2 caspa, and biji-bijian, for example, antibiotic. 8. Activities, the coloring matter, drug, and fragrance. Feedstuff and forage. In this theory, daily grain for the profession of livestock is 10% of the livestock body weight, while for profession of concrete is 1% of livestock body weight. At now, and the start to the trend of the use of livestock farming method withholding moving. This means all farmers do not have to look the grass every day to give to livestock, because the livestock by the has been permitting of using alternative where with the being made of preservation in drain of the storage place. But for livestock business, especially in breeding, is still highly recommended to provide grain for the rumen microbiology and fermentation. The reticulum is home a population of microorganisms microbes. They include bacteria, protozoa, and fungi. These microbes fermenting and break down plant the wheels into their carbohydrate federation produce fertile and ready FEAS, such of a great use of the synthetic propionate used for glucose synthesis and butterfly from the carbohydrate. The animal later use the VFAs for energy. Different microbes have different digestive rules. There are there are two main groups of the rumen microbes: the slowing working fibri digestive location and the fibri meat in the rumen in the first working microbe that float around in the rumen flowing looking for the easy digestible nutrient like sugar and starches, encouraging the production of the microbes in the rumen. In the case of the living milk production and competition, the rumen microbes as also digest and absorb in the small in the of their daily cow and the main protein source of milk production, proving up 17 until 19% of the cow protein requirement. Factor influencing ruminant nutrition: 1. Air temperature, a measure of integrity and start used which is usually expressed in the degrees Celsius OEC, namely the average temperatures of the air and water environment around the livestock body weight, and relate to the livestock physiology status. 2. The ideal maintain from the temperatures for the beef cattle race from 17 to 27 C with hematidally 16 to 18%, while for the dairy it ranges from 18 to 22 OC. 3. Temperatures in Indonesia and Malaysia range from 2004 or 64 OZ with humidity 16 to 19. This is caused by high solar radiation. Apart from the livestock heat production in the form of sustainable heat, it occurs in case of discards in temperature high quite imperfect robbing materials and ventilation opening cause on increase in temperature and air humidity is the cow pen.
Um, Factor influencing ruminant nutrition. Animal feed for ruminants in a day should not be given all at once, but given gradually. Ideally, feed for livestock is divided as follows. The first is giving first forage, for example, at 7 o'clock in the morning. The second is giving the first concentrate after the forage is finished. Give the first concentrate as much as half of the concentrate quota per day. The third one is provision of second forage during the day, around 2 hours after the first concentrate is finished. 2/6 of the daily forage allowance is given. Or giving the second concentrate at around 50 o'clock gives half the concentrate a day. The last one is giving second forage around 7 o'clock, 70 o'clock gives 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 her six of the forage allowance a day. So the result can be see on the PowerPoint. Okay. Ruminant livestock have a double stomach. In ruminant livestock, food is also digested microbiologically by microorganisms in the rumen. That is why ruminants are able to develop well just by consuming forage, because their needs for amino acids and essential fat can be met from microorganisms in the rumen. In order for development of microorganisms in the rumen to be optimal, full quality feed requires supplementation such as supplements. Even though ruminant livestock are able to consume large amounts of feed, in order for their metabolism to run well and optimally, daily feeding must be done gradually. So that's all of our project. Thanks for attention. Thank you.
Thank you, Group 4, for your presentation. Because the limited time, I will read a question from Ivan Mambaul Munir on the chat box. Question for Group 4. As I know, NRC provides dietary requirements for subtropical cattle. My question, are international standard dietary requirements, NRC, suitable for tropical cattle? Okay, please answer it. Group 4.
Hello. So, for our answer for this question is, we think that the international standard dietary requirements from the NRC may not be fully suitable for tropical cattle, particularly for Bos indicus breeds, because these cattle exhibit different nutritional needs due to their adaptation to heat and specific environmental conditions. So research has indicated that their energy, protein, and mineral requirements can differ significantly from those of Bos taurus breeds. So therefore, we have to make tailored nutritional strategies to for an optimal performance in tropical climates. So therefore, further studies are needed to refine if these dietary guidelines for tropical specifically, or if it can be used internationally as well.
Okay, thank you before for your answer. Maybe this is the end the session for group 4. Please give your applause for group 4. Okay, this is the last group for the session. The group 6. Are you with me? Group 6? Okay.
We're here. Can I share? Oh, you'll be sharing the screen. Okay.
Okay, please, group 6. You have 10 minutes to present your work. The time is yours.
Okay, thank you. Hello, everyone. My name is Dakshani Devi Ravichandran. I'll be representing my group to talk about dairy nutrition. Dairy cattle are the main milk-producing livestock to meet the world's milk needs when compared to other milk-producing livestock. So their maintenance is always directed at increasing milk production. Good feed is feed that is able to meet the needs of a livestock. Feeding dairy cows aims to meet the needs of basic life production and reproduction optimally. Feed and nutrients need that are adequate feed and nutrients requirement will have an impact on the product produced by the livestock. The amount of daily nutrition will have an impact on the product produced by the livestock. Next. So for the discussion, we have 3 subtopics. The first one will be nutritional composition of dairy products. Dairy products are renowned for their rich nutrition profile, encompassing essential nutrients vital for optimal health. Firstly, they are excellent source of high-quality protein containing essential amino acids crucial for muscle repair and growth. For instance, milk provides both whey and casein proteins, each with unique benefits such as rapid amino acids absorption and prolonged muscle protein synthesis. Additionally, dairy is not notable rich in calcium, essential for bone health, muscle function, and nerve transmission. They're readily absorbed compared to some plant-based sources. Furthermore, dairy products offer a spectrum of vitamins and mineral essential for bodily functions, including vitamin D, B, and also A. Health benefits of dairy consumption. Consuming dairy product as part of balanced diet provides numerous health benefits. Primarily, dairy supports bone health through its high calcium content, bolstered by phosphorus and magnesium, which strengthen bones and teeth, reducing the risk of osteoporosis and fractures, particularly in aging population. The presence of vitamin D in fortified dairy further enhances calcium absorption, crucial for maintaining skeletal integrity throughout life stages. Additionally, dairy consumption has been associated with improved weight management outcomes. High-protein dairy products like Greek yogurt or cottage cheese promote satiety and reduce overall calorie intake when integrated into meals or snacks, supporting efforts in weight loss or weight maintenance regimens. The third one would be considerations for dairy consumption. While dairy product offers substantial nutritional benefit, consideration exists regarding their fat content and individual dietary needs. Dairy products vary widely in fat composition, with full fat version potentially contributing to saturated fat intake. While moderate saturated fat intake from dairy may not adversely affect cardiovascular health for most individuals, those with specific health concerns or dietary restrictions should opt for reduced fat or low-fat dairy options. Moreover, lactose intolerance affects a significant portion of the population, necessitating alternatives or lactose-free varieties of dairy products to avoid gastrointestinal comfort. Next. In conclusion, dairy products stand as a cornerstone of nutrition, offering a rich array of essential nutrition that contributes significantly to overall health. From high-quality protein essential for muscle repair to calcium and vitamin D crucial for bone strength. Dairy plays a pivotal role in supporting bodily function across the life stages. Moreover, the benefit extend to the weight management, where dairy's high protein content aids in satiety and calorie control. While considerations such as fat content and lactose are required attention, the versatility of dairy products allows to tailored choices to meet individual dietary needs. By incorporating dairy wisely into a balanced diet, individuals can harness its nutritional benefits to foster long-term health and well-being. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, groups.
Yes.
Okay, thank you for your presentation. Is there any question from the participant or from Professor Masita? Ida?
Okay, one question from me. The challenge in farm production, yeah, and the nutrition is always about the feed. And in dairy nutrition, we are so careful to make formulation for dairy, yeah. So, what is the potential feed sources that we can develop to be basic source of dairy nutrition?
Thank you, Ida. Okay, please, for group 6.
Hi, I'm sorry, I couldn't hear the question. What is the potential that?
Potential
stuff. Potential. Yeah, the potential feed sources for dairy nutrition that we can develop.
What is the potential feedstock that we can develop for dairy animal?
Okay, so the question is, what is the potential sources that can develop in dairy nutrition, right?
Yes.
I have a couple of answers. We can have genetic improvements in dairy cattle like selective breeding, focusing on traits such as feed efficiency, milk production, and disease resistance. And the second one would be advances in feed technology, enhanced feed formulation, developing feed that are more nutritional and easier to digest. Then we have probiotics and prebiotics, including beneficial bacteria and compounds that promote gut health. And we can also have precision in nutrition and farming in the feeding system, automated system that provide the exact amount of feed needed for each animal. And the last one would be sustainable practices. So the sources can reduce environmental impact, developing feeds that reduce methane emission and improve nitrogen utilization. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, group 6, for your answer. Is there any question from the participant? Okay, I think this is the end of this session. Okay, thank you, group 6, for your great presentation. Please give your applause for group 6. Okay. Are there any members of group 7 and group 8 on the Zoom meeting? No? Okay, if there are none of the members from group 7 and group 8, maybe this is the end of this paper session. We would like to thank we would like to thank Professor Masita and Dr. Indah Wijayanti as judges who has assessed the work of each group. We also thank all the participant for your hard work and participation in this session. Hopefully, this activity can broaden our knowledge. I think I will return the floor back to the Master of Ceremony. Thank you.
Dari sini juga. Dari sini.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Indah Wijayanti, for the time. So ladies and gentlemen, we will now proceed to the next agenda. There is lunch break for online participant may temporarily leave Zoom session and take a break. While the offline participant, we can collect their lunch later now. So kindly we can have a break now, right?
Yeah, until 1 p.m.
PM.
right? So after 1 p.m. we're gonna announce about the paper competition. So make sure that you will back here before 1 p.m.
I think that's all. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Mantap. Kita tidak tahu, kita hanya ini sudah siap. Ngapain? Boleh dimakan apa? PNI epic bisa. Kalau lu ke barat, ada nggak PNI di Agimat ada. Kalau mau kirim aja. Oke. Boleh sih enggak? Oke.
Duluan ya.
Jadi kesini lagi.
Iya.
Oh.
Lu kemana? Oh, epic aja. Bukan di barat. Oh, buat review dulu ya.
Iya.
Kirain. Kirain aja sih. Bukan gila-gila Cina becek. Tapi emang ya. Mau balik ngobrol dulu. Awas di bawah tuh. Mana kau? Merumpet. Bisa kok.
Pak Arif.
Iya, Pak Arif tinggalin. Tadi ada di sini lagi Pak Arif. Pak, cepet lagu. Iya, aku aja sendiri.